2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with his playing partner this week.
Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat Will Zalatoris. Are you sure?
Absolutely, Luke. Will Zalatoris is a player of the future when we talk about young players who are confident and have every single attribute that you could possibly want for. Will Zalatoris comes to mind, and that's not someone that I would want to be going up against if it was me.
Now, looks can be deceiving, can't they? While it might remind you of Happy Gilmore's caddy, this player is one to beat. And good luck in this rivalry because you're going to need it. Well, it looks like our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has crawled out of his burrow. John, what will Foxholm Golf Links be serving up the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxholm Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week. And I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Ooh. And that should secure the par on this one. So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. Teeing off here at the third hole. Go with a 3-wood here. That's well played, pin high. That's the mark of a ball striker. This putt is from 14 feet.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, how about that one? Currently 1 under for the tournament.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Well struck. Second shot here on the 4th. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
Always like the aggressive play, going forward in 2 and get rewarded for it.
A spot in the top 10 awaits if they can make this putt. And gets that putt of distance to go.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxholm Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver, but from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity.
Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. And a chance to move into a tie for second here. It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Fair effort, that. Good birdie. To the top 5 he goes. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. That's heading for the fairway. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. They're lining up the birdie putt here. It's tracking. A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4.
That dog will hunt.
And this shot from about 150 yards out. He shares top spot. Choosing the 9-iron here. This is one of those great ball striking displays. Fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 6 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. We've reached the 8th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Well, this one's right at the pin. Just 3 feet to the cup. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
A 3-time victor already this season. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
It's on a great line. Oh, super putt that. What an eagle. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Time for the second shot at the 10th. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This putt to get to double digits under the card.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Time to tee off on the 11th.
In good form, birdie at the last, looking to add on to that.
That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He is right on the 150-yard marker here. Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
Good shot there, Beamer. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard.
Come on, don't be shy.
That's a big time putt, that one. And their rival knows it too. They heard the cheers. Leading by 6 strokes after that one. The 12th hole at Foxholm Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that green side bunker.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
It doesn't matter how you hit it if you can hold putts like that. He's currently sitting in first place.
Oh, and they increase their lead. This is impressive, Luke, but can they hold up this play?
Wow, I didn't even know they had this power. Great drive.
Second shot here on their 13th hole. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Not bad. A look to get to 13 under par.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Looking really good. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Now with the honour on a par 5. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Time for the second shot at the 14th. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie.
It's looking solid.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. And a quick glimpse of the leaderboard, and they're currently first, with Justin Thomas second. That's a great shot here at the 15th. It sets up a look for birdie.
These are on rails, looking good.
Yeah, this is some high quality golf. Down the putt goes, and it's 15 under par, heading down the stretch.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
Quality shot, that one. Nothing like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
Oh, no better feeling than to finish the round off with a bunch of birdies. Let's see if they can keep up for the next couple of holes.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
It's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, that's a nice line. Well done. Take the birdie. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Second shot here on the 17th hole. great touch. Really nicely played.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Playing from around 190 yards out.
Oh, he's trying to silence the young buck, Will Zalatoris, with that one. Really putting his cards out on the table. Brilliant stuff.
And this putt for the tournament. And that's it. He's holed it for the victory. Well played.
Absolutely. It's hard to believe that this player's already got 4 victories on the season. Top of the game right now. It's impressive.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beem in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm looking forward to striding the fairways with this week's featured groups. There's a sense of heightened competition this week because the player in question has mentioned that he is starting up a rivalry with his playing partner.
Well, this is fascinating, Henny. He looks like he's trying to beat Justin Rose, your countryman.
Yeah, he's trying to be a thorn in his side, but Rosie always blooms at the end. It's going to certainly be a big task to beat Justin.
He's a kind fella, isn't he? He's a lovely gent, but he's a killer on the golf course. This is going to be a tough rivalry to take down. Good look at birdie here. I don't mind the look of this. Well, that's a nice way to start, writing a little red number down on the scorecard at the first.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
Well, it looks like John McCarthy's stepped back ashore, kicked off his boat shoes, and is going to give us a little bit of a condition of today's course. John, what are the players facing here at Old Marina Golf Club?
Well, Luke, we're on the coast, but there's a good mix of coastal and inland holes at Old Marina Golf Club. Lots of movement in these greens. If you are an expert at reading putts, you're going to have a bit of a leg up, I think, this week. I love the fourth hole, par 5, that stretches along the ocean, has a green that's well protected by bunkers, which probably might dissuade some from going forward into the 7th hole, similarly, a par 5 stretching down the ocean, but is much less protected around the green. And that green is enormous, by the way. So that'll definitely be green light city for the players this week. And one last hole. I really love the par 4 14th. The players are going to hit over the water to a fairway that juts out into the ocean on a peninsula. So that will provide some great entertainment this week as well. Looking forward to see what kind of creativity is on display by these players here this week at Old Marina Golf Club.
Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Nice line. Super shot that. Tiger Woods back in his familiar spot, currently on top of things right now. Let's see what happens here on the 4th. Yeah, that one will play. Rich, considering everything that's been said about the great Tiger Woods throughout his entire career, it almost seems superfluous to add anything more to it. What that man has meant to the game and again, to people like yourself who have gone on to win major championships as well.
Yeah, I would think what Tiger has brought to the game is just he changed the perception of the game as it being kind of an old man sport, and all of a sudden he's out there winning and fist pumping and getting the crowds fired up and everybody into the game. It just kind of changed the entire complexion of it. No longer do you have these old guys that are dressed poorly with big beer bellies, and all of a sudden, you know, you got guys that are young and more in these tight-fitting clothes going into the gym and treating it more like a business instead of just a sport. He really changed the entire dynamic of the game, the landscape of what it takes to become a great player. And, you know, everybody else was just kind of sitting there in awe going, well, how does he do this? Well, it's almost like he had a plan, a master plan to go out there and listen, I'm going to dominate by being physically better, mentally better, and I'm just going to steamroll these guys. And when he first started doing that, everybody's kind of looking back going, okay, he's taking this seriously. Maybe I need to start taking it seriously too, right? So it's just one of those things that came along that nobody knew what to really expect of him. But he told us right away, listen, I expect to win every single week out there, and sure enough, that's what he did.
Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. That's a heavy line this player has drawn. And choosing the 8-iron here.
Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
Sitting at -3 in a share of second spot. Ouch, that hurts. This putt is about 8 feet. This looks good. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. And after that hole, the standings have this player in second place behind Tiger Woods. Let's see what happens here on the 7th.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Look out world was his statement when he came out on the Pro Tour, and we look back in the greatness in sports, right across all sport in the world. Has one player or one athlete had a greater impact on their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf?
I hate to say no, because I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through. Good-looking fella and just kind of came from a blue-collar background, and I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way for a Tiger Woods than them go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of this. But in saying that, in the modern era, in the modern game, to be fair, and you look at every sport across the books, and I don't care whether you're talking about Tom Brady, LeBron James right now, I don't think you have a bigger player globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods. I just think that from a global standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose their minds. Like, grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis. He's Elvis Presley. I mean, because Elvis was the biggest guy in the world as far as I could tell. It's mind-boggling how big Tiger Woods is in this game, and continues to be, and will forever be.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 5 under. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Oh, that was pure. This shot from about 190 yards out. Currently in the lead by a shot. Going with the hybrid. This is from miles away.
This for a birdie run.
Oh, just missed. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Leading by a shot after that hole. Teeing off now at the 11th hole. A thing of beauty. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's looking at maybe a little over 130 to the pin.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
This one will run uphill. What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Currently 6 under for the event. Now teeing off on the 12th hole. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Well, that'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
Be the ball, Danny. No. Ooh, right by the hole. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. It's time to begin this par 4 hole. Lining up from around 160 yards. He leads the field by a stroke. Going with the 8 iron here. Oh, stop it. What a shot. This one's for birdie. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And that will take him to 7 under. This hole is a long par 4. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's got about 140, I'd say.
Okay, that'll work. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. That's a long-range bomb, and with it, puts extra strain on the person chasing behind them. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage, and now striding onto the tee of this par 3 hole. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Well, this one's going right at the flag.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Second shot here on the 16th. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. A birdie putt awaits.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
Man, people usually don't go that far on vacation. What a drive.
Handy effort, that one. What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup.
Oh, that would have been outstanding to make the eagle. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. That tee shot looks pretty good. Well, I like the way this person's playing. Birdies all over that scorecard.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
Going with the 7. It's heading to the rough for mine. That was special. And with this putt, he will win the event. You know what, Rich? As that putt goes down, I think don't give them praise, just look with admiration.
A sensational victory this week here, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. What a week it was.
Rich, there are some victories that stand out in your mind, and this one for me seems to be like that. That was a high-quality performance under all that duress.
They played well when the pressure was at its greatest. I have to say, getting the job done with that amount of pressure on them, it was awesome.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Bean, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
And it looks like, Henny, he's trying to beat Tony Finau. Now, if you were trying to pick out a rivalry, would you be picking Tony Finau?
Well, no, because aside from his incredible golf game, incredible mental game, he knows how to win, but he will kill you with a smile. He'll cut you down while being your best friend, and you'll finish the match so confused you wouldn't even know what the rivalry was to begin with.
That's a very astute point, Henny. Tony Finau will kill you with kindness. Watch out for the big loving, big hitting Tony Finau. Good luck in this rivalry. This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Second shot on the second. Nicely done. 7 feet to the cup.
Looking for another birdie here.
This one started out on a good line. Yes, they've made it.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And that makes him tied for first.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
There are so many stunning holes on this entire property, but there's few more picturesque than this downhill par 3 third.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
That's some good golf right there. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Currently tied for the lead. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
Opting for the 9-iron.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
This putt coming up is for birdie. I like the look of this. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
A nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Go on, get in the hole. And down she goes. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Opting for the 3-wood.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Not the result they were after there.
Well, they tried to fade it in there, but just didn't commit to it.
How close was that to going down? 3 feet to go here to the hole. In she goes. Let's head to the next. And as we take a look at the standings, this player is currently in first, with Justin Rose second. Going with the 6-iron here. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt. Get excited. This could go in. And that's for birdie. Well holed. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. The par 5 ninth is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
Look, it's just a straight par 5, 615 yards. You got to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and hopefully hit a straight third shot. It can get challenging when they put the pin on the top left tier. That's when you can put a little too much spin on it and have it come chasing down to the front part of the green. That's no good.
Getting ready to play their third. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. Ooh, almost went in. Putting for birdie. Good looking putt. And down it goes. So that's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
As we head to the back 9 here at Torrey Pines South Ridge, the 10th isn't a long hole, but the slope off the tee makes it a difficult one.
It is. It cambers pretty good from left to right, so most players are going to take something less than driver, probably a 3-wood or a 5-wood, and try and hit a draw into that bank to slow the golf ball down. You find the fairway, the green sits slightly above you, but the difficult part about it is it's got 3 different sections, a front, a back left, and a back right. You got to get your second shot spot on to have the best opportunity for birdie.
A 7-footer right here.
That starts off on a good line.
Well, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, this player is in top spot, and Justin Rose is second. Going with the 5-wood. Well played, mate. Trying to get to 11 under with this putt.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Looking better.
And down it goes. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This 12th hole is probably one of the toughest tee shots players will face out here. They know they have to hit a good tee shot, a long tee shot, to have any chance or hope of making birdie here. You miss it a little bit out to the right, the rough over there is horrific. You do find the fairway, though. You got a green that tilts from back right to front left, making the second shot so much more imperative to not get it above the hole. Second shot, leave below the hole at all costs.
Oh, absolutely flushed. Second shot here on the 13th. Could roll into the rough on this one. Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
This would be a great up and down. almost went down. This putt for par here.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Let's begin the 14th. Well, I'm playing this one from around 120 yards out. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left.
And if they didn't have their rival Tony Finau's attention before, they certainly do now. What an approach shot.
Putting for birdie here. Just didn't drop. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Good putt that. And now that finds him in first place. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par fours. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
This one has eyes for the hole. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
16th, the last of the par threes on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult two-putt to say the least.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. That's frustrating. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, what a super shot. And as we take a look at the standings, this player is currently in first, with Justin Rose second. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Tee shot is looking good here. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. Well, that was absolutely met. Great strike. That one should find the surface. Getting ready to play their third. Always nice to hold ones for a birdie. This player must be in heaven. Their lead is now 11. And the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5, you can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
Get this putt to drop, and he'll win the event. And there's your Farmers Insurance Open winner. A victory at Torrey Pines, extra special in anyone's career, Rich.
Hats off to this player for winning this week, grinding out a victory on the very difficult South Golf Course over the weekend.
That was an outstanding start by this player, Rich, and they've gone on to victory. What a way to win.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.
with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par fives, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
Opting for the 5-wood.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet.
Well played. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. Here we are at the third.
An eagle on the last hole for this player. Let's see if they can't build on the momentum they've created.
You like that, didn't you? Xander Schauffele, delightful player out of San Diego, California. He's got that cool vibe about him. Came out, won early a few times. But then he seems to have struggled to find that next step, hasn't he? He's sort of golf's almost man, except when he got that gold medal put around his neck.
I think that took his confidence to a place where it should have been in the first place, Luke. I think that this young man, he's got no weaknesses, very little weaknesses, if anything, in the game. I look at him and think, why hasn't he won more? Well, the problem is that he's put himself in contention so many times that there's only one person in the game that has won at a clip that he could have, and that's Tiger Woods. When you put yourself into contention as often as he does, you're just not always going to win. Somebody is going to come from back in the pack, shoot a great round, and you might struggle just a little bit, whatever the case. But yes, he hasn't closed as many tournaments as he would have liked, but he is there each and every week. I got to say, this kid he's a world beater. He's going to be phenomenal.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Oh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
Currently at -4 for the round. The fifth hole, Rich, the first of the par threes. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Wow, what a shot. That was a beauty.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
It's on a good line. Well, that'll play. And that's going to hoist him into first place. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Rich, one of the great par fives in all of golf is the sixth hole here at Pebble.
It is. It's one of these par fives that you think I can take advantage of it because it's not that long. However, though, you can mess it up as easy as any other hole on this prestigious layout. The sixth is a beautiful but difficult par five.
Great ball striking. It's a thing of beauty.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
That will drop, and it will extend the lead. And that will take him to 7 under. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Yeah, well done. A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place, with Xander Schauffele in second.
Could not be more perfect.
Where was that going? And that one's headed to the drink. And here we are with the third shot.
Next shot straight back into the teeth of the wind.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That's not what they were looking for.
A bit short with that effort.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. And he's hit that inside the range. This putt to get to 7 under the card.
Looking great now.
And with that putt, he's bounced back immediately from his previous drop shot. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. And as we continue alongside the beach, the coastline here, it is a spectacular scene, the 10th, isn't it?
It certainly is. I don't know if I love any hole more at Pebble Beach than this one right here. You want to aim down the left-hand side, but avoid those big bunkers. And from there, you want to try and land it short of the green and bounce it on. Anything landing on the green, though, could go shooting over the green and into a nasty spot.
Yeah, not a bad shot, that one.
That would be back-to-back birdies for this player.
Okay, steady now. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm. Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. 8 feet to the cup. Oh, nice looking putt. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 8 under. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie, it's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Always nice to have a birdie putt. Get in. But that's a good putt to hole any day of the week. Leading by 5 shots after that. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Getting ready to play their third. That's a high quality recovery shot.
Judging it beautifully.
Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Wonderfully played. It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, that's a ripper.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
Reach the 16th, not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
And how's that ball lying?
He's eyeing this up, and he's pleased with what he's seeing. This is sitting nicely.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. He sits in first position.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Going with the 7. Second shot here on the 17th. That'll be frustrating, inches from making that putt. Currently 13 under for the day. What a lovely position to be in, holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck.
What a drive. Look at that.
Second shot here on the 18th hole. See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader. This is always a good moment. A putt to win the tournament. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your AT&T Pro-Am champion. What a place to win at. Beautiful Pebble Beach.
I can't think of a more iconic golf course in the country to win on than Pebble Beach Golf Links. Congratulations to our champion.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Waste Management Phoenix Open. Today's coverage is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. That's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm glad to be here covering this week's featured group, and what a pairing, as these two have been hinting at quite a budding rivalry here.
So it looks like he aims to beat Justin Thomas, hey? Should add an extra bit of excitement to our coverage today.
Yeah, that goes without saying, but Justin Thomas will not be easy to beat. I can't think of someone I would rather not go up against than Justin Thomas. He has every single competitive bone in good working order in his body.
Well, the closer he gets to the hole, the more determined he gets. Look out to this rival because Justin Thomas is coming for you. Can't wait to keep an eye on how it plays out. Lovely effort, that. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
Hope he gets a good kick to the left. And here we are with the third shot. That'll help your scorecard. Well hold.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
And all of them are chasing Tiger once again as we move to the next. Nicely done. Rich, obviously, and we've joked about it a fair bit in this game, that you've been one of the rare players to take Tiger Woods down in his prime. But what was it like to play in the Tiger era and just how dominant he was?
It was simply amazing. You knew that each and every week that he showed up to a tournament, you better have your game ready to go, because you assumed that he was going to be firing at all cylinders. Because even when he wasn't, his game was still good enough to beat most everybody in those fields. You wanted him there because you always want to test yourself against the best. However, if you weren't playing very well, you're kind of fearful teeing it up, because you just knew that your best at that moment in time wasn't nearly going to be good enough to beat Tiger no matter what he brought to the table. He made each and every player look at their game in a different way and try and dissect it in order to weed out anything that didn't really need to be worked on, and got them more specific in the areas that they weren't good at. Their deficient areas, whether it's the short game, the driver, the iron play, whatever it is. But Tiger really made you take a long, hard look at your game and figure out where it's at, because you knew that you had to be at your best to beat him.
The par 3 fourth at TPC Scottsdale. Not much to this hole, although with the bunker short left and short right, requires a pretty accurate and solid strike. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
Little birdie look in here.
This one's looking good.
And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that will catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate with the bunker on the left-hand side. Anything just slightly missed here will be punished. And they're playing from about 140 yards out. And only one off the pace here. Terrific approach, and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Nice stroke. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. And again, it's more position off the tee that's required here, with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, and a safe strategy lays back before them. Currently -5. Currently tied atop the leaderboard. Left yourself an opportunity. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
This one's tracking.
Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will move him to 6 under par. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. The 7th here at Scottsdale is a par 3, a straightaway hole. But bunkers left and right of this green ensure that a nice straight shot is required. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
And missing it long with that approach, not a good leave.
Was on a good line. Big putt for par coming up. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. He's currently in a share of top spot. The 8th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a very strong par 4, playing over 475 yards from the back tee. There's a couple of pot bunkers down the left-hand side that need to be avoided so you can get to the green in 2. If you're going hard here, there's a tree on the right-hand side that can prevent a good second shot or a line to the green. 2 well-struck shots required to get to this green, and even then, your par's not secure. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Oh, so close. And that should secure the par on this one. Currently 6 under for the round. Finishing hole of the front 9 at TPC Scottsdale is a solid par 4, measuring 453 yards from the back tees. The big hitters will get after this hole, as there's plenty of room down the left-hand side. Although if you challenge that bunker on the right off the tee, it gives you just a short wedge into a green. It's only guarded by a pot bunker at the front and then a back right bunker. A chance here to make a birdie.
Justin Thomas, he looks like he's having an absolute blast out there today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
This putt about 11 feet in distance. Looking really good, this one. A well holed will take the birdie. And that will take him to 7 under. Well, this is when the knees start to knock. The sweat starts to appear on the palms of your hands, Rich. Just a slender lead with 9 to play.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? And Henny, what's he looking at here?
And from about 105 yards.
Outstanding shot. High quality.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. The 11th is a par 4, playing 472 yards and a huge water hazard down the left-hand side. The best line is a drive as close to that water without taking it on. Anything that leaves about 150 to 170 yards in will give you a chance to set up birdie. Great shot. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
And choosing the 8 iron here. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th.
Gotta like their chances from there.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. leading by 4 strokes after that one. The 12 for TPC Scottsdale is a par 3 measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed. Well, that's a handy shot. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge. Oh, that's a great approach shot. Here's a chance to get to 12 under.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. Taking aim from about 170 yards. This one looks to be on a pretty good... That goes down for an eagle.
Astounding, simply astounding. What a hole out. What a play.
He's currently sitting in first place. The 15th is a very important hole, the par 5, 553 yards from the back tees. Either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Laying up to the 115, 20-yard marker will give you just an easy wedge here and a chance to still make your birdie. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Go to your home ball. Go to your home. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. That's well holed. Now 15 under the card, heading down the stretch.
Whew, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. That's nicely done. 18 feet to the cup.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Big chance here. Oh, well played.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. I love seeing stuff like that.
Oh, loving seeing that aggressive play there, Luke. Great drive.
Get in the hole. No, that's too bad. An opportunity for a birdie here. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. The approach into the final green at TPC Scottsdale is usually with a little bit of relief, Rich, because the water's behind you.
Luke, the second shot at the 18th is fairly straightforward, but how confident are you feeling with 50,000 sets of eyes focused on you?
That is one of the best shots you will see. And that caps off a fabulous week by this player in Phoenix. They are your Waste Management Open champion.
And calming their nerves in the process, Luke, playing in front of some 650,000 fans this week. That was impressive.
And Rich, that seemed like a leisurely waltz to victory, didn't it?
Didn't break a sweat on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Here we are at the Genesis Invitational, one of the top events each year on the schedule. Today's coverage is about to start. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this particular featured group because there are rumours of quite the rivalry starting to bubble between these two players.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player has set a goal to beat Xander Schauffele. We have ourselves a duel.
I wouldn't want to try and beat an Olympian. A gold medal winning Olympian with hair as good as Xander Schauffele and a swing as good as Xander Schauffele? No, no thank you. I'll leave this up to them.
Well, the only thing that really goes against Xander Schauffele is he doesn't win as often as he should. But every attribute in his game is just exceptional. You're talking about one of the best players out on tour. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it though. Let's see.
Outstanding approach shot. So exciting to have an eagle putt here. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
Cannot imagine a better way to start their round off with an opening eagle.
We know that Riviera starts with a 5-4, but it may as well be a 4-5 because the par 4 second is tougher than the par 5 first.
I've never seen a golf course where you're so happy to start off birdie bogey. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. The second hole, pretty straight away off the tee shot. The second shot moves a little bit from left to right, back up the hill. There is some space on the right-hand side to miss your second shot up by the green, but there's no guarantees that it'll kick hard enough right to left to get back on the green. It's a sensational second hole.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
Oh, how about that one? Currently at -3 for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Pacific Palisades in California, the site of Riviera, the third hole, par 4. Elevated tee shot.
And a fairly generous fairway. A little bit more room out to the left than what players can see off the tee shot. Second shot is going to be downhill to a green that basically chases away from the player, going from the front portion of it all the way to the back. Difficult to get your second shot close here.
And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
Currently 4 under for the event. So many wonderful holes at the George Thomas designed Riviera Country Club. This par 3 fourth has to be one of them.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
Now 2 shots up after that one. Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the 5th here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple-looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
The 6th hole here at Riviera is very unique, isn't it, Rich?
Who puts a bunker in the center of the green? No one else except for the folks at Riviera Country Club. I love this hole.
Opting for the 5-iron. A tad wayward, but still on the surface.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. This is a par putt. Ouch, that hurts. Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader. Let's head to the par 4 7th at the Riv. Again, it's a par 4 that requires placement of the tee.
The fairway bunker down the left-hand side comes in quicker than you can imagine, and so players want to try and hit it out towards the far right part of it. But again, you push it a little bit, and now the Barranca comes into play. If you find the fairway, happy days. This green is probably one of the most severe tilted from back to front. Players need to make sure their second shots land past this hole in order for it to come back down towards the hole. You will have a downhill putt, but it's better than coming up short.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 6 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The par 4 8th at Riviera is a choose-your-own-adventure. Which fairway do you like to take?
I think most players are going to try and go down the left-hand side, as it seems to be the easier of the two these days. However, where they stick that flag stick, well, that's a different question. If they stick it up front right, the left-hand side of the fairway, that's not the easiest approach. So better be mindful of where that flag stick is in order to pick which side of the fairway you want to drive it down.
There's this one to kick right. And he's down there. You got to read.
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The final hole on the outward half is a par 4 playing back up towards the clubhouse, Rich. It's a good par 4.
Only the big hitters are going to be able to carry that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Most players are going to try and avoid it and even miss it the fairway out to the right-hand side, which is not a bad miss. From there, the second shot is directly uphill. Deep, deep bunkers on the front right part of this. That is not the place to miss it. Anything that's a little bit long will leave you a downhill putt, but that's the safe play.
This one's for birdie.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that will take him to 8 under. One of the most often discussed holes in all of golf is the par 4 10th here at Riviera Ridge. There's so much strategy.
It's either driver or 3-wood for every player in this field, but you better be good with distance because this green is very narrow. Nothing as beautiful as a tiny fade.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Getting ready to play their 3rd. Currently leading by a 3. And that will drop in for birdie.
Nasty lie out of the rough, but look at this in the hole. Can you believe it?
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway, if you like. Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there. Pretty good shot there.
Sitting at 9 under par. Outright first here. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And here we are with the third shot. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par 4s, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
Okay, that hole's behind you now. Now, 5 shots up after that hole. Rich, the 13th hole. Slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left, requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. You find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it.
Surely it's going to.
Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie. And now that finds him in first place. The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Luke, it's a very simple hole in my mind, but for the mere mortals who are playing this game, it can be difficult because this green is not deep, but it's certainly wide, and it does tilt from right to left at a pretty good clip. Historically, it's not the easiest par 3 on this golf course, but for me, I think different.
That's a lovely stroke. Had eyes for the hole way.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now. This 15th hole, a very strong par 4, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dogleg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Sitting at minus 13 for the round.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Choosing the 9-iron here. That's a great shot here at 16. It sets up a chance for birdie.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? That dog will hunt.
Time for the second shot at the 17th. Getting ready to play their third.
Pretty good win back into the player's face.
Look like this one's heading to the beach. Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. Oh, that one just missed the hole. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for par here.
This one's tracking. That gets the job done. Now 7 strokes up after that hole. And we head to the famous finishing hole at Riviera, the 18th, Rich. Really good par 4.
That it is. Fairway tilts significantly from left to right. There's a palm tree up top near the green. That is the line of sight off this tee shot. You find the fairway, second shot is going to be back up the hill to a green that, funny enough, runs away from you. It doesn't tilt back toward you, it runs away from you. So your second shot has got to come in high and soft with plenty of spin if you want to get it close.
This putt for him to win the event. Well, this is a week that's going to sit in the memory bank for life. A champion at the Riv. You've just won the Genesis Invitational.
Winning on such an iconic golf course will not be lost on this player. What a performance.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Northern Shore Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be here. As this event kicks off, our featured group consists of 2 players who appear to have entered into quite the rivalry.
Now this week, Henny, he's intending to beat Brooke Henderson, one of Canada's finest golfing experts.
Oh, I mean, she has the whole of Canada rooting for her. So you're not just playing against Brooke, you're playing against Brooke and Canada. I wouldn't want to do that if it was me. Brooke has a fantastic game to go along with her wonderful personality. Don't get caught up in the talk. She will have some lovely conversations going around while she beats you on the side.
Yeah, she's going to try and kill you with kindness, Henny. I see where you're going there. Good luck in this rivalry. This should be an exciting showdown, Henny. No green in red, but a chance to save their par. Oh, that's a bonus. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. Currently a couple under for the event.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Now let's hear from our on-course reporter, John McCarthy, who I see is just rolling up his beach towel. Been striding the fairways here in Florida for the last couple of days leading up to the event. John, what's the Emery Beach Club all about?
Well, Luke, one thing it's about is it's about water. Water hazards will feature prominently on this course this week. The greens also very undulating. There are ridges, there are shelves, there are tiers. I hope the players have done their homework this week because these approach shots into these greens they're always important, but especially so here at Emery Beach. Several holes feature one of Beamer's nemesis, the tiny bunker. The tiny bunker is in play this week, so you got to be careful off the tee as they seem to pop out where you least expect them. Beautiful Florida course, though. I will enjoy the scenery, and I hope the players will enjoy the challenge of Emery Beach Club this week.
A par putt on the table. Hey, that's a chance. And there it is. Currently 2 under for the event. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Playing from around 160 yards. He shares the lead. Going with the 8-iron here. This one's going right at the pin here. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
That's inside the range. And that will take him to 3 under. He finds himself in a share of the lead. The 5th hole here at Emery Beach Golf Club is 172-yard par 3 from the back tees. Rich, your thoughts?
Look, the water on the left-hand side really is just there for decoration. Doesn't come into play. The difficult part, though, is this green sits well above the fairway there on the left-hand side. Most players are going to be bailing out, not wanting to go in that bunker to the right, but you miss it out to the left. You got a really challenging up and down.
Wow. Came close with that chip. And that's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Great touch.
Tony Finau is currently in the lead as we head to the next tee. The par 5 awaits here, but so does an opportunity. Take full advantage. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. That's not the shot he was hoping for. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just 1 stroke back and right in it.
Nicely done.
And this putt to move into a share of first.
Starting to look really good.
Wow, that's misjudged. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup. Now that's how you roll the rock.
That was a gallant attempt. And this one is for bogey. And currently leading this tournament is Tony Finau. Lovely play. Time to face a par 4 now. Well, this should find the short grass. Oh, caught up in some branches. Second shot here on the 7th. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. Oh, a 9-foot chance here. Like the look of this one. You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. We have a par 3 on this one. Going with the hybrid. That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
That was clinical. Beautifully played.
Nothing like it. Good stuff.
And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. That should find the cut stuff. Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching the steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week.
Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
Good shot there, Beamer. Sitting at 5 under par in their round. Currently in the lead.
He seems to have zero regard for the fact that he's playing against a multiple major champion here. Just firing off approach shots like that. Wow.
Ooh, right by the hole. Putting for par. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Pegging it up on the 11th hole here. Going with the 5-wood. Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. That should set up another chance. Well, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2.
It's tracking.
Oh, sensational putt, that one. A big play at the right time, and their rival is now shaking in their boots. Here we are, Rich, on the 12th tee at Emery Beach. And this par 5 is at 550 from the back tees.
And what a hole this is. Bunker down the right-hand side comes into play if you really mishit it. But the one right in the center, that little zit, I tell you what, that is going to make some players angry. I can promise you that. If you avoid all that, second shot, fairly straightforward. Anything bailing out to the right is going to lead to a really simple pitch shot for your up and down birdie.
Sitting at 6 under for the day. Currently in top spot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet.
This for a birdie run.
Putt is underway.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And that will take him to 7 under. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. Atta boy, good shot. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. What's in front of them, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Currently in first position. We've arrived at a par 4.
Wow, that's an incredible drive.
Playing from around 210 yards here. Currently leading by 3. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That's a super shot. That's another green in regulation.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
A good stroke. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. That's a good-looking shot there. Playing this shot from about 180 yards. Opting for the 6 iron. Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Opting for the 9 iron. Should find the green. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Not a bad line, this. And that will drop in for a birdie. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Sitting at 9 under, currently in the lead. How close was that to going down? Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This is a 12-footer here.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Ooh, par putt coming up here. Now 4 shots up after that hole. Let's head to the final hole of this round. Oh, well done. This shot coming from around 220 yards. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood.
Uh-oh, this one leaking out to the right.
Sadly, this one will make a splash. A hole out from off this green here to win the tournament. Didn't that look good for a long time? He knows if he can get this putt to drop, he'll win the event. This is a good chance. They've made it back in the winner's circle, Rich.
Having to build another basement, Luke. He's racking up the hardware.
But Henny, that was some impressive play. To take down a rival of that caliber and to win the event? What a performance.
Yes, Luke, we doubted them, but they got the job done and they took down their hero. The rivalry is theirs and theirs alone. And they can boast about this on social media for, wow, weeks now.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke. I'm looking forward to bringing you the action from the ground level for this week's featured group. Now, there's a sense of heightened competition this week, and this player has mentioned that they're starting up a rivalry this week with their playing partner.
Yeah, that's right, Henny. It looks like they're trying to beat Colin Morikawa this week. Well, that's a brave call in anyone's books, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see some extra fireworks today.
Oh, I mean, beating Colin Morikawa, it's a tall order. He does everything right. He is the poster boy of tour, not just for his excellent looks, but the way that he stripes that golf ball, the way he holds his putts. Short game is unbeatable. It's a really tall order.
I think he's got a golden eye too. 007, watch out. Colin Morikawa's coming for you. Always frustrated by missing a green.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Ooh, almost went in. And if this can go down, he'll save par. And in she goes. That's a good save.
Good par save there from the greenside bunker. Job well done.
Rich, the first exposure to the famous lake here at Arnold Palmer's Bay Hill Club and Lodge is the third.
There's a lot of intimidating tee shots on this golf course, Luke. This could be number one. Water down the left-hand side you obviously want no part of, but if you miss it right in the rough, that is very gnarly and nasty
to come out of. The green works away from the player, moving from right to left. The miss is out to the right, but watch out. It's awfully quick coming down that green. Don't chip it or putt it in the water.
Putting for birdie here. Wonderful shot.
This player is putting for fun.
Currently 1 under for the round. The first of the par 5s reached the 4th hole.
Yes, Luke, you got out of bounds on the right-hand side. That shouldn't come into play for the players, but those bunkers down the left-hand side certainly will. If you get a good tee shot away and you find the fairway, the second shot uphill to this par 5, you can reach, but still lots of trouble lurking around this green.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just 1 stroke back in this tournament. "13 feet to the hole."
Little birdie looking here.
This one's dialed in. And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies. And that will take him to 2 under. The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards. Ridge, placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
Oh, sometimes you need a hacksaw to get out of this rough.
No, this is like hitting it into a head of cabbage. I mean, it literally is just awful.
Well, this could alter the line of the shot. They found the sand here. And he needs this to save par. Oh, what a great stroke. Well, that'll help you move up the leaderboard.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Now we head to the famous par 5 6th Rich. A lot of players are thinking birdie may leave an eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity.
This shot here near the 200-yard marker. He's right in the hunt, just a shot off the pace. That should find the surface. Yep, that shot's safely on the green. A chance to move into first place here. Oh, this looks pure. That's a great putt and an eagle as well. Oh, how handy is that? Move him into top spot. Let's have a look at the 7th hole of par 3.
Finally, you have a green that pitches back towards you ever so slightly, Luke, but still coming into it with a good 6-5 iron from 195 yards. It's still a difficult task to get it close.
And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Oh, what a touch of class. Holds it from the sand. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The par 4 8th Rich, challenging tee shot and approach.
Love this tee shot here, Luke. The fairway camber is pretty good from right to left, kicking the golf ball towards that bunker, so make sure to take one less club off this tee. From there, you make sure that you take enough club for your second shot to carry the front edge. If not, that golf ball will come falling back off the green into the drink.
This one needs to kick left. Good shot there. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 155.
This player's dialed in. What a shot. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. As we step into the second 9 here, Rich, and the short par 14.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
It's on a great line. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 8 under. The par 4 11th resembles the par 4 third, doesn't it? The big lake on the left-hand side.
It does. It just has a little more landing room here on the left-hand side, however. But if you lay back, be prepared to go in with a long iron. If you take the driver out and successful, you now turn this challenging hole into almost a birdie opportunity.
Oh, that was pure. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. And the 12th hole, Rich, similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer is really starting to mimic front and back 9s.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
7 feet to the cup.
Looking good so far.
Well, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side. Open up the angle for your second shot. And it's obvious, you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side. Make a par. Pretty simple.
That's a chunky lie. It's going to take all their talents to get out of this one. And hitting yet another green here in regulation. A birdie putt awaits. And down it goes. Leading by 8 strokes now after that hole. And another of the uphill par 3s, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Beauty of a chip shot there.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
He sits in first position.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
That's some good golf right there. And he's down there.
And from around 135 yards.
Not bad. 15 feet to the cup. It's got a chance. That will drop, and it will extend the lead.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
Well, one of the great parts of the finish here of Bay Hills Club and Lodge, Rich, is the fluctuations in scoring, and it all starts here at the par 5 16th.
Luke, you gotta take advantage of this par 5. It's just over 500 yards. Find the fairway. Don't flirt with either of those bunkers out there. Second shot should be with a middle to long iron to a green that's surrounded by water on the left and bunkers on the right. But still, it's a great opportunity to make 4 or better.
Putting for an eagle. It's tracking. Just didn't drop. Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
Looking for another birdie here.
Oh, terrific. What an effort.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
The par 3 17th, Rich, has got a wonderful atmosphere around it. It looks visually quite stunning, but my word, it's a brute.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe. Better than most.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one. This is quite an astonishing performance by our leader. Their advantage now out to double digits. I'm not sure if the chase back is good enough to catch them. That should find the fairway. Plenty of daunting approach shots on this golf course, Rich, but this one at the last is as tough as it gets.
It is, Luke. When the pin is up front, there's just not a lot of room for these players to work with, both left or right. When the pin is in the back part of the green, you do have a little bit more room, but you have to favor long and left. We've seen too many golf balls come up short in the penalty area too many times over the years. This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. It's all come down to this, a putt for the title. And there's your Arnold Palmer Invitational champion. A stout performance on a very strong golf course.
And that was a performance that the King would have loved to have seen there, Luke. What a great win by this player.
Sometimes you've just got to stand and applaud. That was a performance for the ages.
It's just one of these wins where you just want to sit back and just soak it all in and enjoy it.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week, as this player has said that they're starting up a rivalry with their playing partner.
Yeah, so this week their goal is to beat Jon Rahm. Henny, that is by no means an easy feat.
If Jon Rahm is fired up, sparks could fly, you want to be out of the way, and he's just going to go straight through like a Spanish ball.
Yes, he's fire and brimstone, isn't he, Jon Rahm? All the Americans couldn't beat him in a Ryder Cup. This player, well, it's an ambitious rivalry to say the least. The first of our birdie opportunities comes second, par 5.
Driver not necessarily required here because you have to shape your tee shot from right to left, and if you're a right-handed golfer, that's not the easiest thing to do. So lefties have a better opportunity, I think, of finding this fairway than most with driver. From there, a second shot over a long bunker to a green that's very narrow, dotted by pot bunkers. Truly is one of the coolest par 5s on this layout.
Getting ready to play their third. Nice recovery there.
Such soft hands.
Currently 1 under for the day. Let's take a look at the par 3 third. Straight away mid-iron to short iron shot.
Such a cool little par 3. Love this green. There's a low section in the front and a high section in the back. And anytime they put the pin all the way in the back section of this green, well, I tell you what, good luck on you. If you miss this green long and or left, that bunker sits some 5 feet below the surface of the green.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
Oh, just missed. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Currently 1 under for the event. Well, the fourth is another great example that it doesn't need to be a long par 4 to be a testing one. This fourth should be menacing, can't it?
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green, the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
And this putt to move into the top 5. That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. All right, Rich, the par 4 fifth. Strong hole this one, isn't it?
Huge mounding down the left-hand side that you want to avoid at all costs. The bunker down the right-hand side, to be fair, is not that bad. But a little further right of that, though, that's the water. You want no part of it. Second shot is downhill to a green. To be fair, that's mostly flat, runs from back left to front right, but one of the more benign greens on this layout.
Good look at a birdie here.
They've got this to get into a tie with Rahm.
Oh, that's a nice line. Wow, that's classy. Good save from there.
In the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
The tee shot at the par 4 6 has changed a lot now that that tree's been taken out of the way, Rich. But what do you think of this short par 4?
I missed the tree. I thought that was a really cool feature of this hole. You had to flight it underneath the tree back in the day to find the fairway. The bunker down the left-hand side has been expanded quite a bit as the lake on the left-hand side has been added as well. The front part of this green is protected by tall palm trees that will certainly make you think on your second shots. This is a wonderful little par 4.
This putt coming up is for birdie.
If this putt drops, they'll pull in front of Rahm. This group is heating up.
Xander Schauffele currently on top of the leaderboard here. As we go from a wonderful little par 4, we go to a challenging, longer par 4, the 7.
And as you can see, there's a long fairway bunker down the left-hand side that makes you believe there's more room left than you actually have. It's just not there. Players should be looking a little bit further right. If you find the fairway, your second shot should be straightforward. In fact, Luke, I made a 2 here one time, so that shows you how simple this hole can be.
And this putt to move into a share of first place.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 5 under. The 8th hole, a long par 3 stretching 240 yards at its maximum. It's no sleeper, that's for sure.
I don't find anything sleepy about this hole. The front of this green is so narrow. There's no place to land it, especially when they put the flagstick there. This hole will grab your attention, as it should, because it's a long iron to a sliver of an opening. Even when they put the pin on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. The center of the green all day long here.
This is buckets. And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured, their rival will be looking over their shoulder. The final hole on the opening 9 at TPC Sawgrass Stadium course, Rich, is a clever 3-shotter.
Par 5, 583 yards from the back. Most players will play this as a 3-shotter. Just find the fairway out to the left, second shot out to the right, sets up a very simple third shot to a very narrow green. Miss it right or left, good luck getting it up and down.
Sitting at 6 under, currently leading. Well, that's an impressive little chip.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that will take him to 7 under. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, it's been great watching this player get the best of their rival, but still a long way to go until the end of this tournament. Let's see how it shakes out.
No, that's not the shot they wanted. Henny, how bad is this lie?
This is what bad luck looks like. Just off the fairway, but sitting really down. Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
This putt is 16 feet to the hole. Go on, get in the hole. And that's 8 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole. Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
Well played, mate. Putting for birdie.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
It's up, it could be in. Super shot, that. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Well, the tee shot is all that matters on the short par 4 12th. Most players can reach the green. It's just the decision whether the player goes for it or not.
They can, but they better be aware that there's a lot of danger up there. Water left obviously is no good, but even bailing out to the right in those dunes, in the mounds, and little pot bunkers on top of those mounds, well, forget about it. That's not a good space either, especially since the green does run pretty hard from right to left. If you want to take this hole on with driver and expecting to make 3, well, you need to realize that a 5 and a 6 could be easily made as well.
Fair effort, that. Good birdie. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
Wow, from a dodgy lie, Rich. How special was that?
That was spectacular, Luke. Great work. Great shots.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. There's a few birdie opportunities out of the gate here on the second 9 at TPC Sawgrass, but it really starts to toughen up down the stretch, starting here with a difficult par 4 14.
Difficult tee shot on this plank, some 481 yards from the tip. You find the fairway, and you've got a decent chance of finding the green with your second shot. But if you're out of position anywhere on this hole, your number will go up exponentially.
Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt.
This is their look at birdie.
That's disappointing. Just 3 feet to the cup. And with that hole finished, they're currently in the lead, with Brooke Henderson following in second. The par 4 15th again requires another strong tee shot because there's some trees in the way, Rich.
Players do hit through a chute off this tee shot, which makes it a little bit simpler, I believe, for the players. Bunker down the right-hand side is no good because you'll have trees blocking you out with your second shot. If you miss it left into the pine straw, now you've got some trees blocking you out there, so finding the fairway is imperative. This green is no fun. You find the center of the green and you might be able to putt every single day, but in all reality, you have to find the correct section in order to give yourself the best look at making a putt.
And a quick glimpse at the leaderboard now, and this player holds the lead, with Brooke Henderson trailing in second place.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
That's tiny. To win the Players' Championship, you've got to run the gauntlet, Rich. Here we are with that big testing second shot at 16.
The water down the right-hand side is very obvious. What's not obvious are the grass bunkers on the left-hand side. You hit it in those, no guarantee of getting up and down. If you take on the green and find it, then you're almost guaranteed a birdie 4.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And with that hole finished, they're currently in the lead, with Brooke Henderson following in second.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. What an opportunity to make a birdie.
This is on a stupendous line.
Okay, steady now. That's a solid par. And a quick glimpse at the leaderboard now, and this player holds the lead, with Brooke Henderson trailing in second place. Well, if you find yourself in the fairway, Rich, at the final hole at TPC Sawgrass, you've obviously navigated a very tough shot. There's just one more to play.
There's one final test, the second shot at 18, water ever so close to the left-hand side. Green has a lot of movement from back to front. Find the right level, give yourself a decent opportunity to make birdie, but par, never a bad score at the 18th at TPC Sawgrass. Luke, as fast as I was traveling, I'm not too sure anything.
And that'll do it, Rich. Players Champion. That's one of the elite wins in their career.
Winning the Players' Championship, Luke, is
easily as good as winning any major because the field quality is so amazing. This is going to speak volumes for this player and the career going forward. This is a heck of a win. I can't wait to see what they produce next.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.